Hello everyone, and welcome back to another one of my streams. This weekend we have a very particular stream that I want to do. Some of you might realize due to my post, or might realize due to the title of the stream, I'm gonna be streaming World of Warcraft for the first time. Yay! And most likely for the last time. Yay? Question mark? Yeah. Basically, let me change music to something more chill instead of this. This should be good. And these were my playthrough. My music betrays me? I hope not. We'll see. If not, I'll figure something out. Sorry, as I was saying. I've been playing World of Warcraft for almost 2 decades. In fact, we are currently at the 19th anniversary of the game. 19 years of World of Warcraft. That's a lot of time playing the exact same game. Well, maybe not the exact same game. This game has changed a lot throughout the years, especially during the last decade. So, I feel with me streaming more often and being busy with other projects and other reasons that I'll be commenting throughout the stream, I basically decided that I'm happy at the point where I am. I feel content with World of Warcraft, with my personal experience of the game. Every time I say World of Warcraft, I will exclusively be referring to the game and my experiences that I had in the game, through the game, because I need to make a clear distinction between World of Warcraft, the game, and Blizzard Entertainment, the company. Me bringing up this distinction, it's also one of the main reasons I finally decided that I'm no longer gonna be subscribing anymore to the game or purchasing any more expansions. But I want to stay with the positive. I want to keep all the positive. And the positive comes from the game, not the company. And the experiences that I had with the game and the stories that I made through the game. Not necessarily the story and lore content of the world, but more my personal experiences with my characters, my creations, and other players, mostly my friends and guild members. Again, World of Warcraft is a MMO, massive online multiplayer. Okay, let me change this song because I don't like this song actually. Let's try this one. I need to. Yeah, this is the right one. I need to re-review these music playlists that I have. Anyways, so what I'm going to be doing tonight and tomorrow with the double stream is me talking over and sharing my experiences with you as I play and level up a few characters. My goal before my very last subscription expires tomorrow, technically Sunday, midday, 3 p.m. I think it expires. Anyways, it's not gonna be a time when I'm going to be streaming. So it's only today and tomorrow that I'll have the opportunity to share my game, my characters, my experiences with all of you. So with that said, let's pause the music and let's move into the gaming room. Let me set this here for later. Oops. I forgot to change that. Spoilers. Anyways. I guess it's not one of my streams unless we face some technical difficulties. Oh, I need to change this actually. Let me do a quick change. There we go. The game might be a little loud. I'm gonna be asking people for double check if the volume of everything is okay. But yeah. The first character that I want to show all of you is my original. The very first character I ever created in this game. Back during the first midway through the second year of classic Warcraft, sorry, vanilla Warcraft, since now Blizzard Entertainment decided to release the classic experience Electric Boogaloo. Now we relaunch it again. Yeah, this stream is gonna be filled with those lines, so sorry, but since it's the first and last stream I do about Warcraft, I will speak my mind about the company as well. But like I said, let's try to focus on the positive. Meet my very first character, a Tauren Shaman. Because I remember it like it was the first day. When I finally, after 2 full days of installing the game and downloading all the updates, because not only you had to stay by the PC and be sure the game installed properly, you had to place the different discs to install the game, and then you had the very long wait of the game downloading all the updates for the game. Oh yeah, those were different times. But when that was done, I saw the first cinematic actually. Could I do something? Let me try. Let me try do something. If I do this and I do this, oh yes I can. More than 10 years ago. 20 years ago. Almost. But yeah. Seeing this cinematic intro instantly.
4 years have passed since the mortal races banded together and stood united against the might of the Burning Legion. Though Azeroth was saved, the tenuous pact between the Horde and the Alliance has all but evaporated.
All that has been retconned, so don't worry.
Drums of war, thunder, once again.
Ooh, the Drums of War, that's gonna be the next expansion. Sorry. But yeah, this cinematic. That music. Back then, Blizzard Entertainment was a company with so much dream for the future, so much hope, so much hype. Not only they were making a company, they were literally crafting a world, even if that might sound redundant. This section drags a little bit, but the moment the night of shapeshift, then we see the undead. Oh yeah, I still remember they were called undead, not forsaken or nothing. This sound. And this is what made me fall in love with this game. That scene, that was all I needed. I'm sold. I want to be that character, I said to myself. Not this one. Green turd. I don't care about the orcs. But this epic scene of the mage just fighting for his life. Oh my god, it's a demon. Save me. Do you know how the Tauren got all the way to Ironforge? But we don't care. And they are fighting in the wrong area, but who cares? It's World of Warcraft. That's all we care. And yeah. And here she is. Cyan. It's name from South America. It's a native nickname from South America. From some of the natives of my homeland. If I remember correctly, Cyan means woman of big heart. No, woman of kind heart. That was it. Even though the Tauren in the intro, it's a druid, why am I a shaman? If I specifically said I wanted to be like the Tauren in the cinematic. Well, little young me didn't knew that. So when I created the character, I was just looking at the character creation, and the shaman, the armor for the shaman with the shield and the hammer, looked more appealing to me than the hippie with a stick. So I made it a shaman, only to later realize it was the wrong class. Anyways, I spend many many years working on her transmog. Something that I remember from my original guild that they told me about shamans. They started talking about Thrall, the leader of the Horde, and how he is a shaman. So back then I thought, oh, so Thrall is the chieftain of all shamans. He teaches shamanism to the players and to other characters. No, wrong. But that's what I thought originally. And I remember someone told me, well, telling me that I'll come from the Frostwolf clan. And again, I originally thought that the Frostwolf clan was a clan of shamans. It's like, oh my god, that's so cool. Like, that's why the shamans can become ghost wolves and this and that, because of the Frostwolf clan. No. But that's what I thought back then. And that is why my Tauren, for the longest time, did everything to be recognized as a shaman of the Frostwolf clan, even though in lore doesn't make any sense. But I did it. I went and got this tabard. It's not the right tabard, but it is a Frostwolf tabard. That's all that matters. And yeah, keeping with the theme of Thrall as this amazing shaman, I thought to myself, one day I will wield the Doomhammer. This was way before Legion was even a thing. So originally I would go around with another hammer. And later I would even have a hammer from the raid of Ulduar. But I gotta tell you, I was so happy when in Legion we got the artifacts, and my Tauren Shaman was able to get the Doomhammer. And in lore, in my personal lore, because she is the Farseer, the highest rank a shaman can be according to Legion, I made it so in lore she kept the Twilight Hammer. So for those who know, for those who don't know, the Twilight Hammer is this counterpart to Doomhammer used by the Twilights, who basically wanted to rule the world through shamanism, dark arts of shamanism, and huge two-headed ogre, a lot of very complicated stories. But yeah, boil it down, big bad guy, very, very powerful, made this even more powerful hammer, and long story short, we defeat him. So, in my personal lore, like I just said, she kept the hammer because she couldn't trust anyone to just not use it, or she couldn't just trust that the hammer would be kept safe. Like couldn't trust that no one would go and steal it. It's like, no, I'm gonna keep it. I'll keep it. And I'll do my best to wield its magic for good. In the hopes that, I don't know, we can turn the hammer into good. But yeah, not a thing, doesn't matter. That is the lore that I have for my very first character, Cyan, the Farseer. My beautiful, beautiful Tauren shaman. Ooh. If I change this, what's your problem there? Really dislikes the new thingy majingy of majingis. Anyways, let me show you quickly something. If I remove some of the gear, the cloak, shoulders, okay, gloves and bracers too, because I need to show her fur pattern. So, not the best light, because it's night, but you might see that her fur is gray, her hair is gray. Is there any lights downstairs? Let's see. Let's move near some fire. The patterns on her fur has been the same since Classic. I just added the painting. But what I'm trying to say is that she originally had black spotted fur. She was the classic black and white cow. Haven't changed anything of her appearance other than the black hair turning gray, just to show the pass of age, the new painting, and the hair over the eyes, just because I find it very, very cute. That because she wears her shaman helmet all the time, she gets helmet hair. Other than that, she hasn't changed almost at all in all these years. I'm still wearing the tier 1 shaman set, just slightly upgraded. Tier 1? No, tier... the Black Temple one. So I think it's tier 3? 4? Doesn't matter. Classic Burning Crusade shaman armor. Let me double check. Okay. For how much I'm not happy with the current expansion, those shoulders look super cool. Oh no, don't do this to me, game. Looking for raid ones would look perfect on this character. No! Don't do this to me, game. Oh, Yorick would look even better. Didn't know that was a thing. Anyways. I'm happy with my current look. Speaking of wolves, a dog barking. Anyways, let me try fit something. No, what was I gonna say? I was gonna double check the... Okay, Mother Core, no. Blackwing Layer. This has been her transmog for many years, until I fully upgraded the look in Legion. And with the final touch of this double totem that we recently got during this expansion. But yeah, like I said, It's been 19 years of playing World of Warcraft. Trying to show you her eyes. They are purple. Purple color. Not the original color, obviously, because I don't think we had purple colors back in vanilla. I think she had brown golden eyes back in the day. But yeah. Other than that, there's another very interesting thing about this character. It was between. Let me try to think. It would have been between Wrath of a Lich King and Cataclysm. I had to take a 2 years break from World of Warcraft. Basically because I had to focus on my studies. My parents didn't like it that I spent so much time playing this video game with my grades going down and everything, so of course I was not allowed. And they were not happy to pay the monthly subscription. So yeah. After those 2 long years of not playing the game, I remember that I originally deleted most of my original characters, her included. It wasn't until Blizzard implemented the system to get back your characters that I wasn't able to get her back. Trust me, when I look at the list of characters that I could retrieve for my account and I saw her, I knew it was a sign. I got her back and I kept her ever since then. My very first original Warcraft character, returning to what was then the modern era of Classic. I don't know what got me to delete most of my characters. Maybe I was angry at everything, and because I was not gonna be able to play the game anymore, I thought, well, I'm gonna delete everything. Rawr. Okay, just talked about that. Wait. Wait, it's impossible that she still has all quests to do. What? Did Blizzard never restore my... Okay, this explains a lot, actually. Huh. Like I said, this is my original character and she went all the way to level 55 before I deleted her. But apparently, even though I restored the character, her all quests never got restored. Huh.
Find my dog. Greetings, traveler.
Which would also explain why always be nice to other players. It's quite rare to see Warcraft players interact with one another. Oh, and she was in the middle of doing the heritage armor. Okay.
I miss my dog so much.
Actually, this would explain why I have that double audio. Maybe with this character there's something glitchy about her old quests. Interesting.
It's too far away.
I would have never expected something like this to happen. But yeah, like I said, this explains why there are some achievements and even some items, some story progressions that never got registered for me. Oh, puppy. Speaking of puppies, there we go. Frost Wolf Ghost Pup. May the spirits be with you. But yeah, very curious.
Greetings, traveler.
There you go, a hub.
I'll miss my dog so much.
God, the classic Make-A-Wish Foundation kit for World of Warcraft. You know what? Let's go do the Hair Charmer quest since we are so going so emotional into the past. But yeah, there were, like I said, there were two characters that I was able to get back restore. This one and a human warrior, which was my main on the alliance. I always been a two factions player. Oh, I just had to pick it up.
Our people once lived as nomads. It was not long ago that we settled in these lands. Some of us are still wanderers at heart. You have done much in your travels to honor your ancestors. Look upon this land and know that the peace and harmony found here are also within you.
How many?
Balance has been restored, and I must bid you farewell. But the spirits will always watch over you. Wherever the great hunt leads you, may our gifts remind you of your tribe and your home. Walk with the Earth Mother.
Right. You know what? We couldn't have planned that any better. It is true what they say. Happy thorns do come from Mulgore. Such a beautiful land. Such a beautiful, peaceful valley. And always followed by the spirit of the almighty Koro. There we go. But yeah. You know what? Since I like to imagine this character as a spirit of the good old times, think logging out here, just where the Warcraft cinematic takes place. Next to the offering to the spirits of the past. I think this is the... Yeah, I think this is could be, in fact, the best resting place for this character. That is something that I'm going to do throughout this stream. I'm gonna send each and every single one of my characters to what I'll consider their final retirement place. And I'm very happy to have Cyan, a regional character, the very first, here, watching over Mulgore, protecting Thunderbluff, and making sure that the next generations have some spirits guiding them. So, that said, let's just finally let my character sleep. Rest. After all these decades, for her, because in-game, it's been many decades since the launch of, since the events of Vanilla WoW. And she was already a mother in lore. Now she's a very old granny. But don't worry, she won't be alone here. There is at least one more of my beautiful Tauren ladies that will rest next to her. Keep her company. Yeah. This and this, this and that. Bada bada bada. Bada bada bada. Yeah. Sorry, but I really can't be arsed. Like I said, it's not a bad game. But there has been... Oh, crap, I need to... in that case... Okay, so let me do this. Yeah, let me start again. Remember how I mentioned that Cyan is my very first character? Ooh! Hello, Turbo Scout. How are you today? I'm doing great. I'm doing fine. How are you? Huh. Handing a question. Oh, most likely the thing for the Emerald Dream. They're finally using this portal. Oh, sure. Okay, they're finally using this, isn't it? Are they? Let's see. No, not yet. Maybe with the quest. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, hello there. You got me in the middle of the transition between characters, and me talking about the lore that I like to imagine for each and one of my characters. And just very recently, I finished talking about my very first ever created character, a Tauren shaman. And I explained that the reason why my very first character was a Tauren was thanks to the classic cinematic. And little young me didn't know the difference between the classes. And when I saw the one with the hammer and the shield, I thought, hey, this one looks cool. I'll log in like this. And then I'll be just like the Tauren from the cinematic. Not knowing the one from the cinematic is meant to be a druid. So after leveling the shaman all the way to 30, I think it was either 25 or 30. Either way, enough to realize the mistake. I then make this other character, Orange Druid. And just like my shaman, I gave her a Native American name from my homeland. Let's see. I'm good. You know that an exotic morph. You know that exotic morph for Cyberpunk 2077 called Biosculptor exotic drop recently? No, I haven't paid attention to Cyberpunk since the release of the last expansion, which I was going to play 2 months ago, but I had a horrible heat wave striking where I live, and that got me away from streaming for too long. And when the weather calmed down, the hype for the expansion had already died out. But I will play it most likely now in December. I'm planning to replay the entire game and experience the new changes in the system, in the upgrades, in the everything from zero instead of starting at the expansion. So, something that I was talking about Warcraft. After realizing that I made that mistake of making the... Seriously, game, you dropped me here. Anyways. Why would the Horde drop you there? Anyways. Guess just so you're closer to the sheep thingy. I don't know, it would be better if the portal dropped you inside the palace, to be honest. Bleh. Back to my ranting. After realized...
I don't know, boss. Sounds risky. That's why we're not bringing the crew. Not until we know more.
Oh. Okay, no, I'm not doing Mechagon. Not again. Not again. Let's see if I can finish my ranting. Cyan, my original Tauren shaman. Level up to level 25, 30, I think it was something like that back in the ye old days of vanilla. So quite some time of me playing. Then realized the Tauren of the intro was a druid, not a shaman. So I made this character following the same creation as my shaman, using a Native American name, Shakin, which ironically was meant to be the original name for my shaman, but I couldn't remember it when I created the shaman the first time. So, in a bizarre way, both characters became two sides of the same coin. I'd like to imagine both of my characters as these very old ladies, very old Tauren ladies, that had spent all her life not only being adventurers, but mostly looking over the next generations of Horde heroes and offering their wisdom to aid them and guide them through their adventures. So, this brings me to this Tauren, whose animal spirit is obviously a bird. What do you call it in English? Actually, I can't remember now. Let me Google it very quickly. This is a very big bird, thunderbird, windbird, blah blah blah. No, not this one. I'm trying to remember. Is this the one? Yes. Yes. So how do you say this in English? Condor. Pipiri pipi pipiri. Give me just a segundo, por favor. I just got the name. Vulture. Okay. Or just Condor. The same way. And let's see what's that all about. It's essentially a furry mod for Cyberpunk 2077, but I hope you're doing good this month, above all things. I'm doing fine. But yeah, like I said, this character of mine was originally a Tauren and is one of the few, actually, yeah, it's one of the only few, because I had 3 cases of race change, and I made her go from a Tauren to a high mountain Tauren because of the antlers. And there's a very specific reason why I did that. Let's see. Originally, this is the headset that she had. The classic Storm Rage hood You can tell that it's classic because they haven't even fixed the polygons like at all. It stretches in a very weird way over the torn heads. It used to look good, but now it's a complete disaster. And I was very miffed about it because I liked this golden hood that gave me golden glowing eyes and the moose antlers. But luckily for me, it's almost like Blizzard spies on my Discord calls or something. They made the High Mountain, who had the natural moose horns. So slowly with time, I work more and more on this transmog set. Again, with good old classic armors from Wrath of the Lich King, like this dress. This is from Ulduar. Again, another place that I visited a lot through my years of Warcraft. People often say that they spend a lot of time farming the Invincible Mount, so they spend most of their Warcraft years going back to Ice Crown. To me, my Ice Crown and my Invincible were the very specific items I wanted for my different characters from Ulduar. I would farm Ulduar every single week on every single one of my characters. And you need to know that I'm an alcoholic. I filled the max amount of characters allowed per account. Not per server, per account. Every single time. Like, oh my god, do you need all those characters? Yes. Isn't that a bit of insane? Yes. How do you manage? No. I don't. It's a nightmare. That's why so many of my alts are low level most of the time. And I make sure that I stick only to 3 main characters on the Alliance, 3 main characters on the Horde. So on the Horde, it's another character that I haven't showed yet, my Shaman, and yet another Tauren that I'll show in a little bit. It's like, all Taurens, yes, all Taurens. But notice, it's my favorite race in the game. I guess because I'm from South America, so I feel this connection with them. But yeah, I always loved the idea of this druid being a balanced druid, so all about the magic and wild nature in the world. But I never liked the monking form. I thought it was silly looking. Even though in lore, her animal spirit is the condor, the thunderbird, the giant, most biggest, meanest bird there is in all America, north and south. Like, sorry USA, but there is just no competition. Oh, but we have the eagle. No, we have the condor. It's bigger, it's stronger. Might not live as long, but it's a huge bird. But yeah, this being one of my original Tauren characters, I also in lore like to imagine that she perished during the cataclysm, because it was around the time where I stopped playing with this character specifically. It wasn't until what was it? Draenor that I brought her back, and I started leveling the character again. But yeah, so in my mind, in the lore of my characters, she was one of the many that died during Cataclysm when Deathwing broke free. Her spirit went to the Emerald Dream, and it was brought back just to be the guide, the spiritual animal of another of my torrents that I created during Cataclysm. That's why I like to imagine them and the previous one as, oops, no, not this. Let me go full spirit. I go ghost, and I go double ghost. Wee! So yeah. Well, this is how I like to imagine her traveling through the realms, through the sky, and guiding the next generation of our torrents. Or just in bird form, like I said. She's meant to be a condor. I'd spent a lot of time in Legion farming the raid to get this specific headpiece. So she can look even more bird-like. And yeah, just like my previous character, the shaman. Oh, I haven't showed any of her physical attributes. Let me deactivate this. I like to imagine that the color that represents this character. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about that with the previous one. Anyways, my shaman, the color that represents the character is blue. That's obvious. Her color, it's gold, but not because of the material. Imagined sap, the golden ichor from the trees, if you may. That is the reason why most of her armor, her theme is gold. It's meant to be amber. But yeah, I absolutely love this headpiece. The fact that it opens and it shows different spirits, I really love it. I do have the rest of the pieces of the set, but the head is the one I like. Especially to combine it with these shoulders, where you can see the feathers falling. So, let me show you all how she looks without all this. And the headpiece. This is her appearance, and I made sure that when I changed her to be a high mountain, that she looked as close as possible as the original Tauren. Because in lore, she's still a Tauren, not high mountain. She actually had the smallest set option for the horns. Like, she had very tiny, small horns. The smallest option you can get. And she would always wear moose antlers as part of her druid clothing and what's the word? Attenuate outfit. Her druid outfit. Can't remember. I can't think of the exact word. I'm trying to think right now. Let's see. Dictionary. Of her attire. That's the word. He would wear moose antlers as part of the druid attire. But yeah, just like my previous character, she has reached that very, very old age for a Tauren. She has done all she could to keep this world safe. And now it's time for the next generations to protect Azeroth. She is a spirit of the past. One that will always look over her home valley and her people. And this is gonna be her final resting place.
I require a target.
Oops, okay. Did I not type that correctly? There we go. Come on. So yeah. Oh. They deserve these final moments of peace and being able to just let the new heroes of Azeroth take care of the world, take care of the future. So I'm gonna jump to a character that I created quite some time ago, before they even announced High Mountain Tauren, and with a very curious, maybe not original, but different lore. Line doesn't make any sense, but that's how it came out. Earlier I mentioned that only 3 of my characters ever got a race change. This is one of them. This character was originally a character of the Alliance, but back then a lot of my friends and the guild pretty much got dissolved and no one was playing the game anymore. Nothing was going right. Was not having fun playing the game alone. So I was offered to join another guild with another group of friends. The only issue is that they were primarily Horde players. And because up to that point I was primarily an Alliance player, all my Horde characters were very low level. So I took a look of all my Alliance characters and I decided that it was my second, one of my 2 warriors, the one that would go to the Horde guild. Specifically, my high-level blacksmith warrior, who I spent a lot of time leveling blacksmith and his gear up to that point. So these were that's the story of this character outside the lore. So this character was originally a worgen, male worgen warrior. Because I had the need of a high-level Horde character, I race changed him to a her. Anyways, what I'm trying to say, I'm gonna try to focus and talk about the actual lore of the character. So inspired by classic Warcraft lore, especially from the comics, specifically the Varian comics. The Varian comics? The comics that tell the story about Varian. This Tauren was born here, in this tribe. And despite she being a very big lady, she's not that old. Her story and adventuring was forced on her during Cataclysm, while these events were taking place, while her camp was being destroyed. Just as those doors closed off. So she, similar to Varian in the comics, was taken prisoner and for the longest time was used in combats for amusement as a gladiator, pretty much. Fuck off. And me calling her a big lady, it's not an exaggeration. She is much bigger than most Taurens, even bigger than male Taurens in lore, in my lore. The reason is that she has some high mountain bloodline that she was unaware of. But no, that's not the word. Because of that, and her huge size, during those gladiator fights, while she was a slave, she lost her name. And she was always announced with a name that was meant to be a mockery. But it's a name that she kept all the way up to today. They would announce her as Tiny, the little warrior, or the tiny warrior, the tiny beast. That was it, the tiny beast. But it's the name that she kept, Tiny, even though it's not her original. I'm rambling and going over myself, so sorry for that. Other than that, well, after some time she managed to escape and she became a soldier for the Horde. And she dedicated all her time, effort, and existence to be for the Horde. She would never allow stuff like this happen again, where the Horde, any side of the Horde, could not offer help to those that need it. But she wouldn't be a kind soul. Oh no, she would grow to be the most powerful, the strongest and most powerful possible, to eliminate every single threat. So yeah, I spent a lot of time PvPing as this character. Did I won? Not so much, because I'm not a PvP player. But that is the lore of this character. Other details about this character that I could share. Long story short, and this is being mixed with some D&D campaigns, because many of these characters that I'll show are also based on D&D campaigns that I made. With this character specifically, there's a special reason why she has this specific headpiece. Some of you might recognize this is a headpiece specifically from the Bliss store. Yes, I bought all three. Yes, I... Bleh. That's a spirit. Bleh. Don't judge me. Anyways, what I was trying to say. Some of you can see some very small but specific details on her armor that is half hidden due to the tabard. This armor is not meant to be red. It's originally meant to be blue. Let me explain a little bit. She being a warrior, or in the D&D campaign being a barbarian, she was slowly being consumed by rage. She was slowly becoming the embodiment of rage. She would even have not trouble controlling her rage, because she did no effort to control her rage or hide her opinions about what she thought was wrong, especially with enemies. If anything was an enemy, if anything was a threat, her logic was eliminated. If it's causing problems, just smash it, kill it, eliminate it, until it doesn't cause any more trouble. And in the D&D campaign, that meant anyone. If anyone became a threat, anyone became a problem, she would just go out there and eliminate it. She was like the complete opposite of the mentality of a paladin, where, oh, there's a problem, let's try to fix it. It's like, no, there's a problem, I'm gonna squish it. And that also meant possible allies. If an ally ever proved that it was you couldn't trust on that ally, or it would just lie straight ahead, or threaten anyone, same reason, same mentality, squish it, kill it, eliminate the problem. Simple as that. During the D&D campaign, the master, the GM, thought I was taking that mentality too far. Even though everyone enjoyed it, and I knew it, the player, knew it was wrong, but it was the lore that it created for the character. So the GM said, okay, you know what, you're gonna fight the embodiment of rage. Let's see how that goes. Long story short, I failed all the checks, and she became possessed by the embodiment of rage. This meant that this fire spirit would forever burn for as long as she had rage in her soul. She never learned to control her rage, and she refused to learn how to control her rage, even if it cost her life, because that rage is her. She is that rage. Trying to change that, trying to eliminate that, was eliminating her. In the campaign, the rest of the party felt bad for my character, actually. And inspired by World of Warcraft, so it was a mixture of both. We were playing D&D, I was making the character in World of Warcraft. That D&D group did not play World of Warcraft or knew much about the game. But something they did knew was the stories about the Lich King, and people knew about Death Knights. So I can't remember how exactly this happened, but they start showing. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna be able to see it here because I'm not a Death Knight. They started showing different Death Knight armors, and the classic starter Death Knight armor. We all know them. The classic blue one, the classic red one, and ironically, there's one which is light blue. And we saw this fan art of a Death Knight with that specific armor and all the frost magic surrounding the Death Knight. And that gave us the idea, what if we try to cool down the rage and try to keep my character alive if we craft her or find her a frost armor? So that's what we did in that D&D campaign, and from that moment on I would wear the Death Knight armor with one change. My character never bothered to contain the rage, meaning that the armor keeps her alive, but the fire is always on. She became a walking, living hearth. The red coloration on the armor is not blood. It's not the red armor. This is the blue frost armor heated up to the point where the metal is shining red. That's how much rage this character has in her. But something fun that actually, no, I'm not gonna bother traveling all the way. There are these creatures, the spirits in Pandaria, the Shah. Actually, no, I don't like this map. Let's go full dragon. There are these different creatures, the Shah, and one of them is the Shah of Anger. I had a lot of fun making a little lore story that I shared with my D&D group, where my character would offer or go and fight the different Shahs, but it wasn't until too late that they realized that one of the Shahs that she was fighting or was sent to fight was the Shah of Anger, and these spirits fed on the emotions of people. So everyone panicked, thinking, oh my god, we just sent the worst character to fight the Shah of Anger. Rage herself. My character is not dumb. She is a barbarian. She is always angry, but she's not dumb. I like to play her as some of the modern incarnations of the Hulk, where, yeah, the Hulk is angry, the Hulk is strong, but the Hulk, not dumb. Modern Hulk has the same intelligence as Bruce Banner. The thing is that he doesn't usually need the knowledge of Bruce Banner. So he might come as barbaric to others, but he's not dumb. Same with my character. In my own headcanon, the way she defeated the Shah of Anger was wasn't even fighting the Sha of Anger. All she did was kneel, and for the first time turn off her anger. That shock of this character turning off her anger that easily is what basically defeated the Sha. She has a very similar mentality, like I said, as an orc and as the Hulk. She doesn't let problems cause damage to others. She will destroy those problems before even considering a solution. She's not dumb, and most importantly, she's no one's slave anymore. She is angry not because there's a demon of fire in her. She's angry because she chooses to be angry. This rage doesn't control her. Other than that, like I said, she became, in my own headcanon, one of the most, one of the strongest defenders? She became the embodiment of the Horde. She is one of the most loyal soldiers the Horde has. So some people might wonder, what was my headcanon during the expansions like Battle for Azeroth, where we had Sylvanas, or even during Mists of Pandaria when we had Garrosh, where he had a vision of a horde only by orcs. During that time, she was against Garrosh because it's not the same idea that she has of a horde. To her, the horde is this entire factions and soldiers. So just brushing away other soldiers because you don't like the race, it's not her way of thinking. The interesting part to me came during Battle for Azeroth when Sourfang was plotting against the Sylvanas. In that event, my headcanon is that Tiny stayed back at Orgrimmar to protect the Horde, not to ally with Sylvanas, but she understood that the Horde needed loyal soldiers to stay back at the capital. The same way it was important for the success of that missions for there to be rebels against Sylvanas and all that nonsense that was happening, it was just as important that she stayed back. And I love that little interaction where we get to find Sourfang in the middle of the swamp, hiding away. In my headcanon, we're in the quest Sourfang fight us, and we lose to Sourfang because Sourfang is awesome. No. In my headcanon, Tiny is the only one that was able to knock down Sourfang. Yeah, it might have been pure anime, where my character falls to the ground first, and then Sourfang falls to the ground, or at least to his knees. But I liked that little tweak, that little difference in that quest. It's my personal headcanon with this character. She being the only one strong enough to knock some sense into Sourfang. Like, oh no, let me bruise you a little bit so they truly believe that you fought me. No, my cards are no. I'm gonna fight you because I need to know that you, Sourfang, that you are strong enough to come back and defeat Sylvanas. I believe myself strong enough to defeat Sylvanas. No, you need to be stronger than me, you need to be stronger than her, you need to be stronger than everyone. You've been hiding, you've been away all this time. Now you own me a fight. And I'm gonna fight thinking I want to kill you. Because you are the problem right now. So prove that you can be a solution. That was my headcanon interaction between Sourfang and my character. I'm opening a can of soda because I've been talking for too long. I'm thirsty. So, even though in lore she's originally from Camp Taurajo, her home is now the Horde, and will always be the Horde. Even though I'm not playing this game anymore, this is one of the characters that I like to imagine that she will be here always until she drops dead. So very similar to the Horde mentality, where they will keep fighting until their honorable death. The Horde needs loyal soldiers, but they need soldiers that understand what it is to protect the Horde, what it means to give it all to protect the Horde. And when we say the Horde, we mean the people that make the Horde and what the Horde is here in Azeroth. Not just a group of brutes and barbarians, but a group of factions fighting to survive, fighting for a future. Not fighting to conquer, to satisfy, or just satisfy the needs of whoever the war chief is at the time. But yeah. Do we have a... Yeah, Blood Champion Tiny. Can't remember what was the Blood Champion title from, but that's the one I have, and I think that's the right title for this character. So this is her not so resting place. So, what would be the counterpart to this maybe not so noble barbarian, but a barbarian who is more than willing to fight for the future of others and not just her own gain? Well, remember how I mentioned that she is from Camp Taurajo? She's not the only character of mine from that place. Meet Milk Tank, a character that I created specifically during Cataclysm when I joined the Horde guild. I met her specifically during that time, and she became my main character on the Horde. And some of you might already think, oh, she looks too Alliance. Why does she look so Alliance if she's from the Horde? Well, she's not from the Alliance, and technically she's not from the Horde either. Let me explain. Since Cataclysm, I play her as a paladin. The lore says that Tauren paladins are sun walkers. They pray the sun instead of praying the moon like Tauren druids do. But like I said, this character comes from Camp Taurajo, and that is a camp that got destroyed during the Cataclysm. Tiny got captured and made a slave. She and another Tauren of mine escaped. She was on her 20s, or human years, on her 20s, her super early 20s. And thanks to Tiny staying back fighting, her and another Tauren who was on her very early teens, human years, I don't know how many years would that be Tauren, but yeah, those two managed to escape. The thing is that they traveled all across the continent of Kalimdor to the point of getting completely lost, and even ending on a ship, thinking that would take them to safety, but they ended on the Eastern Kingdoms. And that is the point where this character and the one I'm not mentioning yet got separated. She, not knowing nothing, like nothing at all about the Eastern Kingdom, was completely lost in this new continent. Had nowhere to go. She didn't knew anyone here. So she wandered the land for a couple of years, surviving the best she could. A couple of years? No, I guess that would be a couple of weeks, actually, if I go by Warcraft lore. Anyways, she miraculously survived Deathwing's different attacks across the world, but ended here at the Hildrat. The thing is, from there, she traveled all the way here to the Western Plaguelands, where she was spotted defending herself by some human paladins, by one very specific human paladin. He saw potential on this Tauren, and he realized that she was not attacking or fighting like a beast, a barbarian, a wild creature. And even though my character, like in this paladin onwards, my character had the possibility to grab axes, swords, daggers many times, but she would never use blade weapons. I would always use hammers, clubs, in order to stun those who attack me, never to harm, slash, or cut. So she was offered a place to rest, a place where she could eat, and have a warm bed. Not necessarily a warm bed, but at least not out in the cold during the night. The only thing that they would ask her in return is to stay in that place to learn how to become a member of the Argent Crusade. This is where this character's story begins. And for a long time she became a student in this place. One of the few places where paladins accept Alliance and Horde alike. Anyone who is willing to protect this land and to learn from the teachings of the paladins is welcome here. So that's exactly what she did. She learned. And something that she learned from here stuck with her for the longest time. What is the Argent Dawn and the Silver Hand? And why was it no more? What happened in the Eastern Kingdom for this organization to no longer exist? When she learned the history of this land and what happened, something stayed with her for the longest time. She would try to find a way to unify Horde and Alliance to at least attempt to bring back the Argent Dawn. The Argent Dawn, Argent Crusade, the thingamajingy, the bibbidi bob. Anyways, I was very happy during Legion. That was exactly what we did as the Paladin, as part of the Paladin campaign. We brought the Argent Dawn back. Argent Dawn? Argent Crusade? Someone will correct me in the comments. Can't remember anymore. Silver Hand was made again. So even though this is not a Ashbringer Paladin, the one thing she would always fight for is to protect others. That's why her weapon of choice has always been the hammer over the sword, the axe or a dagger, or even a polearm. Her duty is to protect others, not to harm. I'm so happy that I was able to get this outfit during Legion. I'm gonna say that a lot. Legion has been one of my top favorite expansions in Warcraft ever. Because there's two things that I like in this game more than any other. More than raiding, more than dungeons, more than leveling, more than creating alts. And those two things are transmogs, customization options, and the other thing that I like that is missing in this game has been missing for many years is the lore. I want lore. I feel that Legion was the last time we got both. That we got some very good transmog sets, some very good customization options, and a lot of lore. The fact that each class had its own story, each class had its own mini campaign, and sometimes even each spec of each class had its own individual path that was meant to be just for that specific spec. We as a player, we can be every single spec and we can do every single quest, but in lore it was meant to be 56, I think it was 56, whichever number, the total number of spec across all the classes. Let's say 56 because I think it was that. The thing is, it was meant to be 56 different champions, different heroes, different characters, completing each own individual story, which sometimes would cross paths with one another, sometimes would cross paths with other classes, and in the end they would all work together to defeat this evil, the Legion. Anyways, I was super happy when my character was able to bring back the Urgent Dawn. I got these. Oh. Okay. I need to. Here we go. The Tabard of the Silver Hand. I'm so proud and happy that I have this as part of her transmog.
Beware of Yeti.
Especially because I can do... Can I combine the two things? Yes. Okay, so I can do this. I can... Let me do this at a more appropriate place. Let's go back to my class hall. And I'll show you a little fancy combo of toys and items that I can do that I really enjoy. Yeah, other than that, getting the Silver Hand Argent Dawn back, I loved it. The fact that this horse I'm riding is meant to be the holy version of the end boss horse that we fight in Stratholm. From him, Lord Aureus Rivendare. This is meant to be his horse, all holy and revived. And now it's mine. The horse of once a noble paladin, then fallen and corrupted, and now back at the hands of a great paladin, which just happens to be a Tauren. Might not look like much, but the fact that as a Tauren I can have a horse as my mount, it means a lot. But also, I have this sparkle pony, the one from Diablo. Why is this important to me? Because in my mind, more than a paladin, this character is a crusader. That is the official title that I would love to give her. But for some reason, I never got the Crusader title. I never got the Crusader achievement. It backed out, and I can no longer get the Crusader title. It's really frustrating. I would love to have the Crusader title. I'd spent many years here at Argent tournament grounds. I have match rep with all the capitals. I have match rep with the thingy-majingy. I don't know. There's something I'm missing, and I don't have that title. But oh well, alas. Let me show you that little fancy thingy that I wanted to do. Do I have an extra potion of... No, but I do have... Oh, something very, very important. Remember I didn't mention who the paladin was that found my character and gave her the chance to be part of the Argent Crusade paladins. That specific paladin is not one from the Warcraft lore, is who has been my guild master for many years. Remember how I said I started playing Alliance, then moved to a Horde guild with Tiny? That Horde guild eventually died out. A lot of drama, a lot of bad everything. It died out, so I was orphaned again. No guild, no friends, no one in the server. So I moved one final time. And up to today, this guy, this person, has been my friend and my guildmaster. And it doesn't matter that we main Alliance now. Because in all honesty, we main both factions. Even though his character is a human paladin. I like to imagine at that moment when he picked me up, offered me a new home, is the moment my paladin met his paladin. Sorry, my Tauren met his human paladin and offered her a place here in the world. So, in honor to him, I selected the same profession as him. He has been, this person I'm talking about, has been a Warcraft player for 20 plus years. That human paladin is his very... No, it's a lie. It's not his very first character. It's his second character ever. But he has been playing that character since vanilla. Anyways, what I'm trying to say is that as a tribute to him, I'm also an engineer. So I can use this little lovely toy. Aha, the World Shrinker. Now I'm big. I want to combine this with the shine of my tabard and the hero pose. The champion statue. Of course the light pose is there, ruining my epic pose. This is the embodiment of one of my favorite characters in Warcraft. Not a Horde character, not a paladin, a crusader of the light, a member of the Silver Hand, here to protect the world from all harm, both Alliance and Horde. And God, I was so proud when in Legion I completed the Mage Tower and I got this skin, this shield, and this flail. I absolutely love this character, and I love her so much that I made her a D&D character. Same name, same backstory, same mentality, same shield, and same flail. Miltank has been one of my most important characters ever. So, I think that she will still be fighting and protecting the land. She's starting to reach that old age, but not yet. So, I think that the most appropriate place for her as her final resting place, it's here, at the Paladin class hall. Here, where all paladins of Horde and Alliance can gather and can keep protecting Azeroth of all the dangers that come. And she might not be the Ashbringer, but she is the shield to this world. The shield to this world? The shield of this world. I'm trying to make it sound epic, and I'm failing. Anyways. I'm getting sentimental with each of my character. Also, I want the timer to complete so I can end with her epic pose. Might not have the glowing tits, but I'll be able to do the epic pose in just a minute. But yeah, other than that, I've been really trying to complete a lot of her things here. For example, I've been really wanting to get the Burning Ashbringer, the golden coloration. For that I need the achievement Glory of the Legion Hero. And I believe that one specifically... Oh no, sorry, this one is the one I need, I want, that I would love to get. Golden Corrupted Ashbringer for another of my characters, but this would be Alliance specifically. But I need 1,000 kills, and like I said, I'm not a PvP player. In all this time since Legion, I've only got credit for only 124 kills. Because I'm not a good PvP player. I have a lot of assists on kills, but not my kills. Also, at some point this achievement reset it because I was halfway to complete the achievement, but I don't know what happened. It reset. The counter went down to 0, and I got the 124, but I got so demoralized that I never tried again. Anyways. Would be nice to have, but considering that this is my very last subscription ever, I'm okay with not getting this. It's a shame, but it is what it is. I'm actually shocked that I don't have this one complete. Only 30 dungeons? I could do this tomorrow in my own free time and just unlock that coloration. That's because I only need to do 8 dungeons. That would be easy to do. I would love to have this version of Ashbringer. Oh well. I had time to do it, but I haven't. Oh, a very specific item, a fun item that I kept all these years. In Warcraft lore, torrents have this item called Ice Cold Milk, which is a low-level drink or to restore mana. Well, since I'm Milk Tank, I have the Ice Mother Milk. Anyways, I never told the story why the name. Similar to Tiny, she does have a Tauren native name, which I can't remember. But she herself, during her time as a squire of the Argent Crusaders, she quickly understood that many human paladins would mock her, would see a Tauren paladin as something impossible, as something ridiculous. So she did something smart. Instead of letting others mock her and give her a nickname, she would choose her own nickname. And that's why, from that moment until now, she has always been called Milk Tank. Because yeah, it might have started as a mocking name, or as a way to make sure that people only call her by that mock name. But through her deeds and how much she's proven to be a real paladin, that name has become something great, as great as her. So she is Crusader Milk Tank. The shield that protects Azeroth from all danger. And that will forever be her duty until the moment she can no longer protect those around her. But she will draw her last breath holding her shield up. That is her promise. And hello Red, I did saw your comment. I was just in the zone, getting very emotional about my character. Let's see, it's a nice send-off for your characters. I don't blame you for the sentiment. Yeah. So, I've showed you Miltank, my main Horde character. Tiny, my warrior, Cyan, my very first original Tauren ever, Tauren Shaman, Shakin, the Tauren druid that I made when I realized the Tauren from the cinematic was not a shaman but a druid. And now I'm gonna show you that other young Tauren that escaped with Miltank during the assault to Camp Tauharo. Her name? Millie. And I need to pick up the mail from her on the bots so I can show you her transmog. While I do that, I can tell you about her lore. So, like I said, oh no! No, now I remember. Miltank and Millie are not from Tauharo, but they are friends, childhood friends of Tiny, at least Miltank. In my own personal lore, they went from Bloodhoof Village to Camp Taurajo. I always say call it Tauharo because it's easier, but Taurajo. During a visit that the tribes do between them, where they trade goods, they let each other know about what's going on in each camp, yada yada yada. It was just horrible luck that during that visit was the attack during the Cataclysm. Anyways, like I said, Miltank and Millie escaped. Millie was very young when that happened, and in their moments of confusion across Kalimdor, they ended in Ratchet, and from there they ended in a boat and ended in the Eastern Kingdoms, but they ended at the hold on, let me do something so I can show the map properly.
I can't use that.
Let's travel around the world. There we go. Now in just a few clicks, I traveled around the world. Sorry, like I said, they ended in a boat in Ratchet. So they run away from the ruins of, well, Camp Taurajo. No, actually it was Northwatch actually. The confusion ended in Northwatch when they intended to go to Ratchet. And from there they got on a boat and ended at the port of South Shore. From there, Miltank ended wandering and ended in the Western Plaguelands. But Millie ended having a different story completely. They got separated, and she ended learning how to become a monk. But not just any kind of monk. Remember how I mentioned that both my shaman and my druid specifically sorry, specifically by druid, passed away during the cataclysm, where her soul made sure to try guide Millie into safety. And they realized, for some reason, if Blizzard can make her own lore, so can I. Millie has the soul of the Jade Serpent. You know how in the world Buddhists believe that Buddha can be reborn anywhere in the world? That Buddha could be reborn as someone from the United States, from America, from India, from anyone in the world. My personal lore is that the spirits of Jade Serpents can also do that, can be reborn through anyone in Azeroth. Well... Oh, sorry, yeah, Dalai Lama. Sorry, my bad. Yeah. Let's call it the avatar from the TV show. The avatar can be reborn. Anyone can be the avatar in the future. It just rotates through the different nations, the different elements. Yeah, sorry. Thanks for the correction. Jeez, I could have sounded... I was gonna sound like a complete idiot. Correction, I am a complete idiot. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Anyways. Bippity boppity boop. I don't need you. Bippity boppity bop. Let's swap that. Hibbity bibbity jibbity. I don't know what I'm talking anymore. Let's see. More boobs than brain, maybe. Luckily for you, I got some huge brains. Sure, let's do something quickly. Anyways, the lore of this character is basically
Can
that.
I lighten that coin purse up for you?
She is the reincarnation of one of the Jade Serpents. Not the Jade Serpent, but one of them. Reagents. Search. The basic beige one.
Pleasure doing business.
I'm still miffed that this special bag, the reagent bag, that we can't equip the Cataclysm specific profession bags in there. Blizzard, fix that. But I know why they don't allow that. So we don't equip our old 33 or even 38 slot bags in here. Bleh. Anyways. Let's move. If I do this, yeah, that would arrange that. Thank you. And for the rest, I can just do this. 28. I'm missing a backpack somewhere. Huh. Anyways. Can't I move that there? Yes, I can. So, what Gabe's game? Sorry, I'm a little all over the place now. Trying to make sense of what's going on. That there, this here, this will be for selling. Oh yeah, of course, I'm missing one because I never used a third one. Sorry, it was not in the program. Anyways, let me grab the rest of my stuff. There we go. I'm guessing everything else is better. Yes. Okay. Sorry for that. Let me quickly grab my stuff. Let me grab you, let me grab you, let me grab you, let me grab you, let me grab you. Let me grab that, and let me grab that. 2 of you, and that one. Yeah, this one will be better. Wait, can't I? No, okay, that's fine. Sorry. Wait, this card doesn't have a Heart of Azeroth. Really? Interesting. I'm missing... No. Yes, I'm missing something. Sorry for this nonsense. Specs. There. And that's everything. Okay. Let me grab my mounts. I don't know why it resets on my mounts. So you lay the Jade Serpent. And Yak Yak, the Yak of Transmogs. There we go. Let me show you melee. Actually, let me... Oh no, he resetted everything. No. Okay, I'm gonna show this character tomorrow on the double stream. Or actually, just let me show you this character, and I'll deal with her at another time.
Ah, it's good to see you again. Now that we are all gathered, let's begin. As you all know,
Wait.
the defeat at the Broken Shore was decisive.
Oh no, she started the Legion quest. Oh, this is going from worse, from bad to worse. No, please, no Wakacho, shut up. No, shut up. I don't wanna hear more panda nonsense.
Grandmaster Heights!
Chuang,
Grandmaster Heights!
be careful, Chang, Chuang, Ching Chang Chung Chuang. Ah, careful. Ah, Shuang, Chang. That's how you pronounce it. Sorry. Bit rude. Okay. Sorry. Here's my job. I just did it. Yeah, sorry, because I did the thingy of leveling up. Now all my abilities are all over the place, and I have no way to know what goes where. I'll deal with that tomorrow in my spare time. It's not one of my streams unless we face some technical difficulties. Anyways, what I wanted to show was my transmog. Very old classic Cavern of Time. Wailing Caverns Serpent dress that she is wearing with a green Pandaren belt, some Cataclysm green leveling gloves, And with later additions, I got these green key orbs next to her. These green wingies, of course. But most importantly, her staff. This is something that I spent a really long time during Pandaria crafting this staff. This is a inscription specifically staff. It takes an entire month to craft, and I'm not exaggerating. You need a X amount of materials, and you could only upgrade those materials once per week. So it will take you more than a month to just get those materials upgraded so you can craft this. And those items cannot be sold in the action house. Once they are upgraded, they are soul bound. It takes a lot of time to make, but the staff itself can be placed in the action house. But of course, because it takes so long to craft, they sell for a lot of gold. I was not gonna pay a lot of gold when I can just craft it myself. Anyways, most of the lore of this character is just that. She was caught in the middle of the camp Taurajo assault. She got separated from Miltank when taking those boats to Easter Kingdom, and she was guided by the spirits of my Tauren druid, and she met and befriended some Pandarans and became a monk. And basically from there on, she learned that in her is the sleeping spirit or the slumbering spirit of a jade serpent. That's why she is a mist weaver monk, a healer. She's not a fighter, even though I will level her up through dungeons as PvP, because it's much easier for me. Okay, this is not her final resting place. I just wanted to show this character, as today I'm showing all my Horde specific characters. But yeah, this one doesn't have much more lore than that. This is one of my many alts that are just alts. And with that said, I'm going to slowly move into the different alts that I have that don't have as much lore as the previous characters. But the characters that I feel are done, I will send to their final resting place. As you can see on the levels, characters are either gonna be 70 if they were really important to me, 60 if they are of importance to me, and only 50 or lower if they are just alts, not bothering to level them up any further. So with that said, I'm moving to one of those many, Yanara. Also, Tauren, I'm a Tauren with a native name from South America. I can't remember what Yanara means in Mapuche. which is the language from South America, well, the tribe from South America that I pick all these native names. Zayen, Shakin, Yanara are all tribal names from the Mapuche, from South America, Argentina. So yeah, Janara, she has the most generic high mountain tauren lore that you can think of. She's a high mountain, she's a hunter, but she fell in love with Kalimdor and its creatures. That's why, if you are an old Warcraft player, you will recognize this fairy Koro, and you will recognize this name, Arachea. Arachea. I'm very proud of having this Kodo, this woolly Kodo, my animal companion. Let's see. But yeah, other than that, not much to say about this character. Let me move a few things in her inventory. There we go. Let me go back to Legion. Well, Valor, but the expansion Legion. Let's hope there's no invasion right now at the area that I want to go. Transmog Wide, nothing to add. She's wearing the heritage armor, so again, very basic and very simple, obvious choice on everything. It still crashes when you fly over that specific point. Really? Ugh. Did my OBS crash? Are we still live? Can someone say something in chat, please? I don't know if we're still live. Please let me know. We live? Yay! You good? Thank you, Red. I'm glad that I can always count on you, Red. Oh no! She got level 51. How? From just exploring? Well, that's not good. That's not good at all. I have no idea which talents I need to give her. I don't really mind or care. But yeah, I was hoping that most of my characters would end at 50, not have it some weird number, 51, 53, 50, whatever. Oh boy. Anyways. I really can't remember what Yanara means. I think Yanara meant a young maiden. It was either Young Maiden or it was the name of a flower. I could look it up, but I'm very close to just finish with this character. Let's see. Even though she is a hunter and she is carrying the spear that represents the high mountain people, I think the best place to let her rest or just be her final I don't want to say final resting point because it sounds like I'm burying the characters. Retirement. It's back here at the capital. At Thunder Totem. And more specifically here, next to Maila, and the High Mountain Council. So we got Lasan from the Lasan Skyhorn, we have Navarrock, and we have old Jail Rivermain. And here we are. Here is my character, Yanara, with Arachea, and for some reason, Red Sard. So yeah, Yanara, the embodiment of High Mountain, protector of traditions and wielder of Talon Claw. Not much to say other than that. But I'm happy that I have the opportunity to drop her here, like I'm doing with all my characters. Back at home, back at Thunder Totem. I feel it's a much better location than just generic hunter class hall. So, throughout the years, Blizzard decided, hey, we're gonna unlock more classes to more races so people can be more stuff with their favorite races. And you know what? My favorite race is the Tauren, if it's not obvious for all the Taurens that I have. All the female Taurens that I have. And I thought to myself, you know what, Blizzard? I would love it if I could be a Tauren demon hunter. But only elves can be demon hunter. I want to be a demon hunter. So if you're not gonna let me be a demon hunter, I guess I'm gonna make my own demon hunter. You know what, Blizzard? That's exactly what I did. Dear viewers, I present you The Moo Hunter. The Moo Hunter. See? She is a demon hunter. Everything about her. Yeah, just continue. This is an alt. This is in all, from all points of view, a demon hunter. I have a bucket of tomato ready for these occasions. You know that, right? Hoping so. Red shirt. I would be disappointed if you didn't have tomatoes. That's how you dye your shirts, isn't it? With tomato. Or tomato. Is it tomato or tomato? What do you use in your buckets? Oh, no. You know what, Blizzard? No, I'm not gonna assign the talents points. Not on this alt character. I'll pick up the mail so I don't have it here. Stuck forever. Oh, another female Tauren with the heritage armor. Level 59. Nice. I bet this player is also using the buff to level up some alts. There we go. But yeah, no, not that. See? I even have Murkidan. Is the Murloc Illidan. See? I'm a real demon hunter. Even though this is a joke character, it has ironically some very believable and legit lore. Yes, she's High Mountain. And during the expansion Legion, High Mountain suffered the attack of many demons, and many High Mountain Taurens were captured, and many of them were forced to drink the demon blood. They were forced to make pacts with the demons. And she, the Moo Hunter, is one of those Taurens who survive drinking the demon blood. See, she even has the green tattoos all over her fur. The thing is that drinking this demon blood didn't cause physical changes on her, but it did drive her mad to the point where it is true that demon blood flows in her body now. She can hear the maniacal whispers of demons inside her, but because of the existence of the Ididari, she now truly believes that because she never got any physical changes, she can be a demon hunter. So ever since then, she's been training to be the closest to a demon hunter. I don't think I still have... no. Okay, I used to have goblin gliders to make her fly across the air to simulate the gliding of the wings that demon hunters have. And if not, I can just use this and see, I can fly. I fly with my wings, just like a real demon hunter. But yeah. So careful not to fly over that section that disconnects my game. Other than that, not much else to say about this character. She's a good fighter, and she has been hunting demons all this time. And even though she is mad from drinking the demon blood, you need to give credit to the fact that she survived drinking demon blood. Something that not many can do. Again, I think Outlaw Rogue, it's a great substitution to pretend that you are a demon hunter.
I am out of range.
I was hoping these creatures would last more than one hit, but I guess I outleveled them by a bit too much. Oh wait, she's level 60. I thought she was level 50. Oh, neat.
Put an end to this befoulment.
Yes, Master Illidan. I will do so. For the Illidari. But yeah. She's crazy. But she's strong. So she's useful. In the lore, Illidari demon hunters tolerate her, but they just let her leave her delusion. The one thing I can say is that the swords that I'm using are specifically from... Let's see if I can find it. From Burning Crusade, Black Temple, Mother Sharath. See? Her swords are the same swords that I'm using for this character. I don't know, I thought it would look cool. I mean, I did try to go to Black Temple and get the warglaives on this character specifically, but I never got them to drop. I only got the warglaives once on a different character that I will show later, and that allowed me to transmog, to unlock the transmog appearance of the warglaives on my demon hunters. But yeah, I think it's even better that she doesn't wield the warglaives. Just adds to the actual lore that she's not a demon hunter, she's just crazy from drinking the demon blood, which gave her stupid extra strength. But she doesn't have any of the powers of the demon hunters. It's just the fact that Outlaw Rogue allows her to do a lot of funky stuff that can pretend to simulate the abilities of a demon hunter. This is the character that role plays in a roleplay game. That's why she's mad. And yeah, I'm guessing her final resting place will be here, at the broken shore, forever guarding the world from demons. My sweet girl, Demu Hunter. That pun. It hurts every single time. But yeah, other than that, I'm pretty happy that I was able to make her look so legit, like a demon hunter. There is someone that did a picture of a Tauren as a demon hunter. I know it exists. I'm so happy that it exists. The fact that that person and I thought of the same idea of Tauren demon hunters. Because why not? Okay, moving to my other character. Finally, something that is not a Tauren or a high mountain. A goblin. Her name, ZYX, or Zitz. This is a D&D character that I have, that I created in Warcraft. In D&D, she is an alchemist engineer. That's the simplified version. She's a bit more complex than that. But yeah, in D&D, she makes a super advanced steampunk mechs, and she can infuse them with magic to make them stronger, and she can drive those mechs and fight from within them. They are not super giant robots, they are the size of an ogre, but still, they are mechanical constructs, because in D&D she would be considered a small creature. A normal orc would be a medium-sized creature, and something like a Tauren or a Kultiran or an ogre would be a large creature. Her mechs are considered large, so because she's two categories smaller, large, medium, small, she is eligible to be inside the mechanical constructs. And that's why she's allowed to pilot them like mechs without breaking the game, because a large creature is pretty common. It doesn't need to be a giant or gargantuan creature. It doesn't need to be colossal. Here in Warcraft, she's just a hunter, engineer, goblin. So it's more the lore that I have of her through D&D than the lore that I have of her in Warcraft. Let me think. I don't really have a resting place for this character. What would be a good goblin mechanical place for her to rest in? Just to spend the rest of her days tinkering away. I mean, if we could go back to the islands of... where are they? Kisan, it would be great. Oh, actually I know where I can drop her. The closest thing to a goblin utopia. Where is her rocket? Here is her rocket. The big bada boom. It's okay, Red, don't worry. I can think of something pretty quickly. And yes, she's also just level 50. I made her back in the day to unlock the Goblin Heritage armor. And that's pretty much it. Don't have any rhyme or reason for her. just the fact that I met her in D&D and I can make her in World of Warcraft, because goblins are a playable race in World of Warcraft. But yeah. I'll drop her at Bilgewave. Bilgewater? Bilgewater. This place. This little goblin capital or private island. Actually, no, screw. No, yes, here. It's gonna be another character that'll do the other thing. Another goblin will be at a different place. There is one bit of lore from D&D that I can share. Six is the how can I say this without spoiling the others? You know how in classic sci-fi mad scientist fashion they have brains in a jar, and some of you might remember how classic Looney Tunes we had this mad scientist who created a monster but forgot to give it a brain. Classic Frankenstein story. So his solution, in good classic Warner Brothers fashion, oh, I'm gonna just place half of my brain in my creature, so that way it will be just half as smart as I am. Which always backfire. So 6 is that fragment of brain from another character of mine in D&D. She is, ironically, 1/6 of a fragment of a brain, but because this brain was of a super genius, was more than enough for her to be a genius in engineering. And it tied both characters of mine in a very bizarre way. So yeah, I think this is a good place where I can drop her with the Bilgewater people. I just realized something. That's not a good memory. But oh well. Because Bilgewater is the name of the old server that I used to play with people I no longer talk to. Or talk with. Or talk to, yeah. Bad memories, bad taste, bad guild. But still, lore-wise, she's a goblin, she's an inventor, she's a genius. And her brain comes from another mad scientist. She never got to learn the name of the other scientist or met him, but this mad scientist knows of the existence of 6 and pretty much declared her his adopted daughter. So in the D&D adventure, when this mad scientist died, he made sure that his secret lab knew that 6 was the heir to all those inventions and all the knowledge he originally had. So let's move to a little... what was that? Let's see, I had a similar pass with my time in GW2. I know the feeling. Yeah. So I'm gonna skip over my Forsaken, because this is just a filler character. This is a character that I made a long time ago just as a bank alt. You know, back in the day when we didn't have guild modes, or our bank space was very limited, people would have a bank alt, someone to send all your extra crap. He would always be at a capital next to the action house, ready to sell your items, ready to buy items, and he would serve as an actual bank. You would send your gold, your extra gold, to this character, so you as player would always be with very little gold, but would always know that your bank alt had all the gold if you ever need it. I never deleted the character just because I was able to get the name Summon Skull. It's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. The other Forsaken that I once created, that sadly I deleted and was never able to get back because someone stole my name. Imagine a Forsaken rogue called Boneless. Boneless is typed with Z instead of S at the end, so Boneless. It's a stupid joke. I made it more than 15 years ago, and it was funny to me. Have a Forsaken rogue called Boneless. But someone had the same idea and took my name from me. I was never able to get it back, sadly. Anyways, moving to the rest of my alt characters. This is also a D&D character. In D&D, she was a Tanuki. And it was during a pirate adventure. So basically I made her after the D&D character. Otsi Junju. Yes, she has a Japanese last name. And if you know what that last name means, congrats, you're a pervert. She is already at her resting place. I forgot I did that with a few of my characters. Anyways, she's a pirate. She's a member of the Horde, because if she was gonna be a pirate, of course I couldn't be a goody-goody two-shoes from the Alliance. I need to be a Corsair. Corsair? No, I need to be a pirate. Pirate. So... Oh, I've been level. Yes, I was leveling her before, some time ago. Okay. Okay, how much gold do you have left? Okay. You know what? Just sell that. Sell that, sell everything. This. Keep that. Anyways. Let's see. What's the last item I get? A belt! It is an upgrade. So I'll keep it. Let's do our final transmog. You know what? Let's pop a firework to celebrate. Anyways, let me just show her transmog. Hop, hop. There we go. Captain Foxy. It does sound like a One Piece reference, but I assure you that's not my intention. I used to have a more classic Warcraft transmog, but during Battle for Azeroth, with all the pirate stuff themes, can't help it but to really love this outfit. It's really cool, and I still keep her Legion sword, and obviously the rum. She needs a mug, the tankard, to always drink rum. What's a pirate without the rum? Just a pirate. A dry pirate. Warrior Ishm. Hello, fellow Warcraft player. And yeah, for the backpack, I gave her the treasure chest. And yeah, from all the different places that could go, because I'm Horde, I'm a bit more limited to pirate areas. If I was Alliance, Kulturas would be the perfect place. But at last, because I'm Horde, I can't go to Kulturas. So I thought, you know what? Booty Bay. That's the most pirate place I can think of. That is where I'm dropping her. Like I said, this character was born from a D&D campaign that sadly we never finished. She started as a Tanuki, same name, Foxy, and her dream was to become the most fierce pirate in the entire campaign. So basically become the king of the pirates. It was a very One Piece inspired D&D adventure. Even though the adventure was not meant to be One Piece, we just couldn't help to always think of One Piece and Pirates of the Caribbean. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I have to say about Captain Foxy. Captain Foxy Junju. From the clan Manju. If you know, you know. If you don't, keep it that way. It's best that you don't know. Anyways. Yeah. I really like this character, at least from all the things that I did. The few epic things that I did during that campaign. I don't know. The idea of her spending her days here in Booty Bay, drinking rum, talking about the different adventures she had, maybe catching some stories of treasure or booty somewhere. I'm okay with it. I like it. Also, the Booty Bay theme, pirate theme, has always been one of my favorites. Oh, this is just generic tavern music. But still, I like the idea of this being her retirement. Quite interesting that Pandaren decided to live like a thief, but not like a ninja, but a pirate. I'm trying to think some epic stories from the adventure. I can't think or remember any at the moment. Yeah, I could say the reason why I specifically wanted her to be a Tanuki. And that was her shape-shifting abilities. Tanukis, depending on which version of Tanuki you play, you can have the ability to disguise yourself, not only into objects, but disguise as other people. So that was really useful to me during that adventure to escape from different areas or to mess up with wanted posters. Until, you know, my character really wanted to be a known and fierce pirate. So she had a final disguise that she used all the time. Fun thing is that I didn't know that the image I found online for her final design was from the adventure book we were following. So it was extra funny when at some point halfway through the campaign we meet the daughter of the actual king of the pirates, and she had the exact same look as my character disguised as human. That was very funny, and we had that classic moment where both characters just walk up to each other, half drunk, believing that they were looking into a mirror, but knowing it was another person. So they did that entire thing of them moving at the same time, turning, mimicking each other's movement, just for the fun of it. But the first serious line from that character, not mine, from the daughter of the Pirate King, was, well, this explains a lot about those low wanted posters, which hurt me a little bit on my price. Like, I'm trying to get a high price on my head. Why do you need to hit me where it hurts? But yeah, it was pretty fun. And this is the Warcraft version of that D&D character. Technically in lore she was half Tanuki, half QB. But that was flavor. I didn't pick up the stats or anything from both classes. Sorry, from both races. I said no. Character info, just Tanuki. Lore, she's half Tanuki, half QB. His father is a Tanuki and her mother is a QB. But she ended looking like a full Tanuki. So yeah, that is Captain Futsi Junju. And we are finally reaching my final characters of the Horde, at least. Let's see. I needed Volpera. I couldn't think of a name, and so I went with Renafots just because I'm sure someone already had this name. Nope. I was the very first to select Renafots as that name, and I was able to claim it somehow. If you want extra secret info about this character, I do show up in a YouTube video from, you know, special guy who made journalism videos in Azeroth. Some of you might know of a certain Kakio from YouTube and his series Why This Class, Why This Race, or Why Alliance, Why Horde. Well, his video of Why Volpera? Why would anyone play as the Volpera race? I kind of photobomb in his video, and you can see the moment I created my character, fresh from creation, I pop up in his video and you can see my name, Renafots, right in the very first seconds of introduction of the video. It wasn't my intention, but it happened. I'm there in his video, forever immortalized, or until YouTube implodes. But yeah, this is just another joke character. I got her to level 110 or 120 back in the day. I think only to level 100, just to get the heritage armor, and that's it, before we got the level squish. Well, another ally race. Oh, he's already at his resting place. Okay. Makhar Orc. What is more orc than an orc? Makhar. Yep, this is that. So, yo dog, we heard you like orc, so we got orcs in your orcs. Little side effect, they look red instead of green, but they are more orc than your green orc has ever orc. Or orc. So how can I out-orc the orc of the orcish orc? Well, I give him the Legion Gorehow lookalike as one of his weapons, and I give him the actual Gorehow as his main weapon. So now my Makhar Orc is the most orc of this dimension, and the most orc of the orcs in orc of orc. Did I say orc enough times? I don't know. There's an orc, there's another orc. Hello, orc. How are you? What's your name? I'm Gork. Gork? Yes, this is Gork the orc. Okay. And yes, my name, because I needed to be the most orc of all orcs, because orc is Golkosh Ogar. Some of you might be familiar with Loktar Ogar, victory or death. So, how many of you Horde players, true Horde players, who claim to that have been playing Warcraft since the beginning, since the eons of time, since vanilla was vanilla, I've always been an orc, forever been an orc. Okay, let me get to the point. can you tell me what Golkosh Ogar means? We all know that Ogar means victory. But in the native Makhar language, Golkosh means I can't remember what it means. I believe it was Makhar. Is the no? I believe it was either Makhar or just Orc. The way the Makhar referred to their race, not to their clan. So I am Orc Victorious or Orc Victory. That's my name. Or Victory for the Orcs. I don't know, I'm getting bored of saying Orc so many times. But yeah, the one thing that I needed to be sure this character had before I give him a final goodbye was obviously give him his own garrison in Draenor. Sadly, I was never able to give him the max level garrison, because again, this is not one of my main characters. This is just an alt that I made so I could unlock the Mak'ar heritage armor. So yeah. Before I end the stream, I want to show everyone something about the garrisons. And for that, I will need to log back to the log back to my paladin. Spell that. Storehouse, forge. I can't make the scrapyard, but oh well. I mean, I could just go to pick up the quest, get the scrapyard, and build it. Can I buy it?
Time is money, friend.
Look at the scrapyard, alchemy. No, I need to do the quest to unlock it. Oh, okay. Never mind then. Other than all the silliness that I just said about orc, there was one D&D campaign where I did recreate this character, but it was completely different from this joke that I just made. The character has the same appearance, the same red skin orc, tribal, barbarian, with the key difference is that I made it a very specific kind of barbarian. I made it a bard barbarian, so a musician barbarian, known in D&D as Skald. A Skald is basically a barbarian that instead of yelling battle cries, they sing victorious roars that echo through the battlefield, inspiring the troops. So with that in mind, he became a heavy metal rock star, scald. Specifically because one of the mounts that I have from back in the day is the Horde motorcycle. This is an exclusive mount that we cannot get anymore in game. But I gotta say, it looks so fucking cool to see an orc, Maghar or not, just to see a Horde player riding in this motorcycle. Especially the caterpillar back wheel. I really love that detail. The tasks at the front. There's an entire YouTube video where they made these motorcycles in real life. If you don't know about it, I highly recommend to go watch it. Obviously, the Horde won with this design. Look, usually I'm more pro-alliance, but when it came to these what's the word I'm looking for? Not tournament, this competition where they build the both motorcycles. A member of the team that was assigned for the Horde had to leave the show completely due to family personal issues. And if I remember correctly, another member of the same team got hurt during the construction. That I might be confusing with something else. The thing is that the team that was working on the Horde motorcycle had it worst. They had so many issues, so many problems, to the point where they almost never finished this motorcycle. So I'm gonna be fair. When something like that happens in a competition and you see this amazing final result, yeah, that team needs to win. Not because I'm pro Horde, not because I prefer the Alliance, but because it's fair. And to be honest, the Alliance motorcycle, it's dull. They did almost nothing with the front part of the motorcycle. This one has these two massive tusks that look amazing. Two battle axes as the handles, the massive pole drums, the caterpillar wheels, the tube thingy of the engine, what's the word, suction pipes? The thing. It's getting late, I'm getting my words mixed up. These smoky tubey thingies of the motorcycle. Everything. It looks amazing. It looks great. Ironically, this was meant to be an exclusive item during that time in Warcraft history. And sadly, the Horde players cannot get this motorcycle anymore. But Alliance players, and this is something that I will show on my Alliance streams tomorrow, can still buy the Alliance motorcycle. There is a secret vendor in Stormwind that for 10,000 gold will sell the Alliance motorcycle. And again, I'm more pro-Alliance lately, but I feel that fair is fair. It should be a case where both factions can buy these amazing motorcycles. Because it's an amazing motorcycle. It's one of my favorite ground motorcycles. But yeah. Golkosh Ogar. In D&D, he became a skald, a bard barbarian, heavy metal rock star, with the name Eddie. Yes, very inspired by a brutal legend, I know. But still, I had a lot of fun with that character during that campaign. And again, I'm super proud that I was able to give him Gorehowl and Dragon Gorehowl from Legion. So yeah, a true warrior of the Maghar. Again, I like to joke a lot about orcs, but I need to admit this character looks fucking cool. So we move to my original and only orc, green skin orc that I ever made. I say green skin, but there's a little detail, important detail about this character. So, we all know about Maghar. They came during God, my brain is already shutting down. They came at a later expansion as a playable race, and it was the first time orcs were allowed to be their original red skin. There was a way before Maghar to get red skin orcs, and it was by specifically making a Death Knight, and one of the skin options for Death Knights, specifically more on female orcs, made it so the skin looked more like the original color, because Death Knights have 3 unique skins for each race. One of the skins will always look more frozen. One of the skins might look either green to show decay or black skin to show death. And sometimes one of the skins will be more reddish color to show blood Death Knights. And these were that was when I made this character. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you go to a classic WoW classic of classic, hardcore classic of Electric Boogaloo, this time we relaunch it again, Cataclysm Classic. You can try and make a female Death Knight orc, and one of the skins options will be more red-ish color than the others. It's not perfect, but it was the closest thing we had back in the day. So ironically, I predicted Maghar before they even gave us Maghar. Then again, I was not trying to make a Maghar, I was trying to make these orcs, red skin orcs that drank demon blood from the very big 4-legged demons. Let's see, I think I have that skin tone. Yeah, see? Normal orc skins. And then the Death Knight skins are bluish, dark blackish, and this one was meant originally was more red-ish, now it's more yellowish. But it was the only way to not be a green skin orc. and look closer to your original skin color. I also originally gave her red hair just to give more red all over. So it kind of tricked the eye. It was a good way to attempt look like a original orc. And yes, this is the character who has the original warglaives of Asenath. I'm not allowed to mention much more about this because I got them during a very specific day of the year that is the anniversary of very catastrophic world event that happened in real life. I don't know why I was yeah. I don't know why I was farming them these glaives back then. Oh, wait. Oh, they changed. They they changed the date on the achievement. I think Blizzard didn't like the fact that never mind. Not gonna comment more on this, but still, thanks that she collected both glaives, I was able to later allow my demon hunters to transmog the glaives of Asenath. So yeah, other than that, not much more to say about this character. Specifically, because this was never meant to be full quote-unquote serious character. The only reason I never deleted the character was specifically because she was the only one of my characters who ever got one of the warglaives. So I kept trying with her to get the other warglaive. And as you can see, back in 2017, I got the second warglaive. So I got one in 2015, the other in 2017. And she has the heritage armor pieces, but I do like to make her look more like a classic peon orc, even though she's meant to be more than just a peon. I don't know, I like, if I'm gonna have an orc, I want it to look and feel like a classic tribal barbarian orc. Even if I'm a death knight or a warrior, I do like this appearance over the layers and layers of heavy metal over the character. Nothing wrong with that. If that's the way you like your orcs or your horde characters, or even alliance characters for that matter, that's fine. Everyone to its own taste, everyone to its own things. If it makes you happy, that's the only thing that matters. You enjoying your character. I don't know if one... Oh, Or the others meant to be better. Or if one goes specifically main hand. I don't know. Anyways. Would have been cool if I got this on the on Demo Hunter. Yeah. But I feel it's good that I never got them on Demo Hunter, because the joke would hurt even more. It would feel extra wrong that a joke character got the Warclays of Asenath when I know for a fact that there are still players out there who are still farming these glaives and still don't have both. Other than that, what level is she? 60. I mean, even for a character that I never care for, I got her to level 60. That's a lot. Oh, I had to get her to level 60 for the Hertz armor. That's why. Still, I took my time, put the effort, leveled her up, gave her the what would be the word? Gave her the respect that she deserves, even if it's just a very secondary alt character. What could be your final resting place, I wonder? You are a Death Knight, but lore-wise, I would say that you are 100% Orc. Oh yeah, this is one of those cases where I like to imagine that she didn't got resurrected by the Lich King per se, but basically she refused to die in such circumstances. Like, no, I want a glorious orc death. This bullshit of death that I got is not the one that I deserve. So she willed herself back to life. Just so she could get the honorable death that she wants. Other than that, I don't know, I could send her back to... Actually, no. Yeah, just being here in Orgrimmar is fine. Being part of the city of Orgrimmar. Still holding the Warcliffs. Oh, I never talk about her name. Gazonga. One of those names I thought of that would jump the sensors. But still, even with that, I don't know, I like the character. I don't play it, but I'm happy that I have it. And she will stay there in Orgrimmar. Let's see, we're having just a few more characters to present. Before I move to those, the one thing I wanted to show... no, I believe it was... I think it was with you? Let me quickly try something. I need to try two things, actually. Let's see. Back to the garrison. I'm pretty sure she is the one that has this thing I'm talking about. Yes. Look, everyone. It's Christmas. Oh, didn't I? Wait. Oh. I never got the... Maybe it was with another one of my garrisons. Anyways, because this is the frozen lands of Frostreach, I thought it would be fun to torture my garrison troops with a permanent, year-long, decade-long Christmas. God, could you imagine if it was Christmas every single day for years? Not Christmas, Christmas Eve. So the night before Christmas. Every single day was the night before Christmas. That would drive anyone insane. Ironically, that's pretty much what I did here. Okay, also... I remember for the longest time I tried to get the pet from this place. But I never got it.
May your blades never dull.
Guru maybe? No. I mean, these two goblins seems to be enjoying the permanent Christmas. No. Okay. There is this secret pet that I can get from this building that I always wanted to get, but I never got. Don't tell me it was up here all this time. Let's see. Oh, so that chest. I had my hopes up. No, can't seem to interact. Basically, there is this. No? Oh, cow pet. That I'm meant to be able to get here. Garrison Barn level 3. I never got. I remember spending months trying to get it, but I never did. Some people told me it would just show up, but again, sadly, it never did. Oh well. Crap. Okay. Okay. I'm not gonna do the entire trip again now. I will do it tomorrow morning in my spare time. But this character's final rest place is meant to be overlooking Mulgore. I'll just do it at another time. So yeah, last character I showed was Gasonga, my original female orc death knight. Now my final 4 characters of the Horde. My only classic troll character. I wish we had the Heritage armor already. I would have loved to unlock a troll heritage armor. But alas, that never came to be. Not much to say about this character, because I never really like playing troll characters. Well, the race troll was never one of my favorites. You can almost tell because the transmog is not very special compared to the rest of my characters, where I give them specific themes. So yeah, this one, ayahuasca. I know what ayahuasca is, I'm not trying to promote it, but just the word ayahuasca to me sounds very nice. It's like a beautiful word to me. Again, I'm aware of what ayahuasca is. Do not ayahuasca. It's a horrible concoction that can give you horrible tummy aches and will give you a very bad time. Because it is partially poisonous. You need to throw it up. Once you consume it, you do need to throw up after, or it will intoxicate you. Back to the character. As a troll, I have the classic troll shoulder pads. I have this classic shield that I really like for a troll. And I have this reduced head, so her mace. I find it funny, I like it, but if I ever want to play a shaman, that's what my Tauren is, my main Horde shaman. I'll just pick this up. Throw that away. Do know. As a troll, I feel like her resting, but actually, you know what? As a shaman, no, as a troll, I'm gonna think of her as a troll. Because I never really created any lore or stories for her. She is one of those characters that I have only only for the heritage armor. And she's not even ready for the heritage armor. I would need to level her up to level 60, I believe, in order for her to be eligible for the heritage armors. So yeah. Yeah, sadly, from all the races that we can play, we are still missing Troll and Draenei. Again, I said I'm more Alliance player, but I couldn't care much about the Alliance. Sorry, for Draenei Heritage Armor. We already have the Light Forge Draenei Heritage Armor. I think that's enough. And yeah, when it comes to ayahuasca, I feel like the right thing to do is bring her back home. Bring her back where everything started. Bring her back to the Echo Islands. And be here next to the spirit of Vol'jin. Before Vol'jin, you know, before things happen to Vol'jin.
Dog spear, never gonna give up.
The Sea Witch is dead. Our home is reclaimed. But our future still be uncertain. I've no
So
love for
even as a character, I still feel like ayahuasca is more of a standard adventurer, not a hero or a champion. She doesn't stand out. She's like one of those extra high-level soldiers and maybe still learning stuff. Okay, moving to the few remaining ones. Jumanji, or the way I would like to pronounce it, Jumanji. Again, really inspired, obviously inspired by the movie Jumanji. But when we had Battle for Azeroth and we have and it was announced that Sandalar trolls would basically be Dino Force, Power Rangers, I instantly don't know why I thought of the movie Jumanji, because there are no dinosaurs in the movie Jumanji. But still, to me it sounded like a good Sandalar troll name. And again, Sandalar trolls are not an original idea. We've faced Sandalar many times before. Oh, so many times before. So we already have had a lot of troll theme armor from previous dungeons and raids. And that's basically where this headpiece and the shoulders come from. But I have to admit, seeing an actual Sandalar troll wearing these pieces looks very, very cool. So basically what I did here was give him the heritage armor, boots, glove, pants, belts. The chest piece is actually red coloration of Demon Hunter armor. Sadly, it covers a bit of the back tattoo, but the heritage armor covers even more of the front tattoo, sadly, and make the top naked doesn't look good at all. Something that I'm actually proud of having is this stuff, this Triceratops head stuff, and being able to enchant it with the lining from the moon goose transmog thingy, enchantment. Reminds me of the thunder lizards in classic Warcraft. I don't know, it's more, in this case, it's more of how cool he looks than the lore that I have for this character. Similar to my High Mountain character, there is no more lore outside the actual established lore for these ally races. He's a soldier of the Sandalar Kingdom, in this case a druid, and he will do what he can to protect the kingdom, protect Sandalar, and make Sandalar great again. God, I hate that line. But yeah, he's level 56 by pure accident, I have to say. And if it wasn't for that, he would be level 50. Because I never came with any lore ideas for this character. He just is. He is what he is. And if you want to see him without the mask, this is what he looks without the mask. Not as epic. Some things look better hidden. I don't know why he has red hair, because originally he had green hair. I guess I went to the barber shop at some point. Anyways, this is Jumanji, my Sandalar druid. I don't know, he's meant to be guardian druid, so he's a tank. So he's not a spellcasting druid, he's not a healer druid, he's not a cat druid. He's meant to be an absolute unit, a beast of a druid. And that's the one thing that I can say about this. Other than that, not more. And just having here the Great Seal feels like the right thing for him. He's just still in his kingdom, still doing what he was always meant to do. And yet another ally race, Arcana Malore. You can tell I was running out of ideas when I created this character. Nightborn? Yeah, Nightborn Elf. Arcane Magic. She's a mage. Arcane Mage. With the Heritage Armor. Special staff that I got from the trading post, like everyone else. Glasses, because of course if you're gonna be a nerd, you need glasses. She's vibing at the Mage class hall, the Hall of the Guardian. I don't really need to log in with her either. So the final character I can show. The name is a joke, but I can explain. The name I was able to get for the character, Hopes and Dreams, it's a reference to Undertale. Yes. Is he meant to be a feminine male character? Yes. Oops, sorry. But excuse me for that. But at the same time, he's meant, or was meant to be, my attempt of making a Blood Elf look more femboy on purpose, or I should say with a purpose. I have this character in D&D who is a bard. He looks very feminine. He is small. Well, he's not tall, and he looks younger than he is. He's very emotional, cries easily, but he is pure determination. And this Blood Elf was my attempt to recreate that D&D character in Warcraft. Sadly, it doesn't work. And something I wish Warcraft could do is give the different races different body types. And what I mean by that is just going to the character creator and select none. Where's the bald? Bald. Really? We don't have bald for bald. There we go. Sorry. It's not a nice skin tone color. Okay, let's pick up this one. The Asian color. Or this one, the new not white color, because we need to be inclusive. But I need a pale white so I can show what I'm talking about. Head face shape. Jeez, I can't talk. Saying narrow, wide, or round, I don't feel it's enough justification for different body types. Now, what I would love to see is... Okay, this is a warrior, alright. But if I want to play a mage, and I want to customize the mage, I would love it that one of the options I get for during the character creation is that the body, the muscles on the arms, the chest and abs are not as defined. I would love to play a mage that doesn't look like he just walked out of a gym. I would love to play a warrior with a big belly. Oh, but if you want that, just play Kulturas. Like, no, the same thing applies here. I would love to play a Kulturas mage that doesn't look like he's been hitting the gym for the past 10 years. Oh, but he has a good belly. Yeah, but when I look at the arms of a Kultira, I can see the huge muscles. Like, this guy has been hitting the gym for the past 10 years, or he drives a Harley motorcycle. It's one of the two. Or he goes every single night to clubs, nightclubs. We all know what we're talking about. So I would like options, even for female characters. I would love it if I can get female night elf and let's say, well, I want this female night elf to be a bit more chubby than usually, or the other way around. I want my night elf to look extra muscular than usual. I want it to look fat for once. I would love it to that he looked shorter than usual. I would love it if he looked even more skinny than usual. These are things in character customization that should be possible, but Blizzard is not going to put so much work in such menial details. And that's why when I try to make this character look more feminine, it doesn't work. I would love to keep it a blood elf. I would give her muscle definition less definition, minimum, as little as possible, and I would love it to make him shorter than most Night Elf is possible. Night Elf, Blood Elf. I would like him to be shorter than most elves. Period. So, I don't know. I've been playing so many other games where there is so much character customization when you create it that it would be nice that Warcraft could happen. I know it's an old engine, they do what they can, but sometimes I feel like they're not doing what they should. I don't know if my message is coming across. I doubt it. And I know it will never reach them, that's for sure. Sorry for the lie. But yeah, other than that, I can show you my remaining characters. This is yet another Tauren, but I made this character when I was at a very bad, sad, depressed, and angry stage of mind. It was during one of the worst years of my life. It was just so pissed, so angry at everything. Felt so sad and miserable that I put all that into a character. And sadly into one of my favorite races in Warcraft. It's a bit of a long story, but I'm not gonna share what happened to me. But hello Sylvia. The reason of the name lemon pie, or in this case lemon pie, it's a reference to a character from MLP. This character has a very famous song called Smile, and there is a variant fan-made, not very popular fan, but a fan-made of the song Smile, where the character, instead of being all happy and rainbows, it's more aggressive during the video. And I remember that during this period of time where I was so angry and miserable about everything, I would just have that song on loop on the background constantly. The ironic thing is that the song is still the original. It's the happy smile song from Pinkie Pie. but I could hear the sound effects of the fan-made animation. So it was kind of like the Team Fortress 2 meet the Pyro animation, where the Pyro sees everything in rainbows, flowers, and candy, but in reality, it's all Death Knights are known for. So, yeah, and that is pretty much the story of this character. As you can see, I haven't played her in a long time. Let's see, Sylvia, just doing her Hearthstone stuff, while Sinar, the person who did GG's stream overlay and my overlay, is asking me stuff for my stream overlay. Neat. But yeah, he helped me with my overlays as well. Check it out. See, if you look at the bottom, designed by Sainark. He designed all this overlay. He does some very good job. Very good work. That's what I meant to say. Okay, give me a moment, I need to drink some water. You're playing as the Lich King, playing Hearthstone. Okay. Okay, but yeah, that is the story of this character. I don't need to log into this character. She's at this server where my Horde guild pretty much disbanded. I have my bank out. Gizmo. This is the original mad genius I was talking about. Remember how I was saying D&D I had this super genius from who they took a piece of brain and created the other goblin seats? This is the original character. The D&D lore of this character comes from not D&D, a different tabletop RPG game. I think, if I remember correctly, it was called Anima. And one of the rules, one of the bizarre rules that the game could have during the character creation was defects. You could get defects in order to get more points to use them on other stuff. I saw that one of the negative traits that you could pick up was multiple personality. And the guy guiding me through the character creation told me, yeah, people usually pick this one and just select one extra personality. So they played as Gollum from Lord of the Rings. So I made a stupid question. Is there a limit? He paused, thought about it, and had to read the book. And he said, yes, apparently there is a limit. 7. You can get up to 7 different personalities that will drive you mad constantly. I instantly yelled, that! I want that! Just like, are you seriously gonna roleplay 7 different personalities? Like, they are not so... My reasoning was, they're not so much personalities, they are mental stages. So it's not so much emotions, it was more like the movie Inside Out, before it even came out. Different emotions trying to solve the same issue. Basically, what I did was each personality was a different school of magic. I would roll a dice, and depending on what it landed, my character would try to solve whatever issue there was with that specific school of magic, and only that school of magic. Many times it was not the right school of magic, but because he was mad, that was the reasoning. People liked the idea and even started copying that idea. So yeah. And I'll just continue normally. I don't mind about the catch-up gear for this character. But yeah, I made this character long time ago. You can tell because of the name, Gizmo. This is just a reference to the movie Gremlins. A bit too obvious, but it is what it is. And also a reference to mechanical dudas, gadgets, gizmos, you know, all that good stuff. And just like the D&D character, he is a mage. Although in that D&D game he was a mage alchemist. But we don't have alchemist in Warcraft. So mage is the closest thing. Still a good option. I like it. But yeah, for the longest time this was my bank character on the Horde. That's why he looks like this. Then again, this outfit is based on an alliance character of mine, my real first true banker. But yeah, because he is a banker, he's a goblin, and he finds it nice to have riches. I think the best place to drop him is here, at Gallowit's Pleasure Palace. And he's gonna claim Gallowit's bed. Oh yeah, living like the boss. Let's try to do this a bit more proper. There we go. Living the good life. And first let me... Oh! God damn it, you... There. Sheesh. Snack next to the bed. Always good to have some food right next to your bed. Just go to sleep. And we can even see the candy cane over his mouth, like he's smoking a cigarette. But yeah, that's pretty much the story of Gizmo. The mad scientist with 7 personalities, super genius. Oh yeah, I never explained why he was a super genius. He's a goblin, yes. But the scientist that created him was also a mad scientist who thought it was funny to squish 7 different genius brains into a single body. Again, because his creator was also a mad scientist, the only body available that he found was the body of a goblin. How did he manage to squish in 7 different brains in the skull of a small goblin? We'll never know, but the experiment was a success. And Gizmo was born. Completely mad and with 7 different personalities, but a genius. A mad genius. And the very last Horde character that I have is just this. Also, kind of a joke character, Milk Aid. You know, first aid, Milk Aid. A holy cow. Holy priest. Just because I always wanted to use this golden dress on a female Tauren, and this is a reason why. Also, those shoulders and the headpiece, I think it looks very cool for a transmog. So she does look like a high priestess or some kind of cow deity. Especially with the horns and the solar disc over the head. So yeah, those are my Horde characters. The one in Beknilash is not really worth mentioning, it's just because I could, I make Alucard from Helsing Bridge. I just wanted to see if I could make him. He doesn't wear his classic red outfit, but I don't know, close enough, just in a different coloration. And does he look good? Questionable. Did I made it? Yeah. Am I gonna play him? No. But he's there. Just for the collection. And yeah, that is pretty much most of my 50 different characters. But we are talking about the Horde tonight. So let's do a quick review. I have Milk Tank, my Tauren Paladin, the Crusader, the shield that protects the world, Tiny, the Gladiator, the true soldier of the Horde and will forever defend, they will forever fight for the Horde. Cyan, my very first ever character in Warcraft. Let's see. So it turns out Lich King and dragons don't work out. Yeah. Like I said, Cyan, my very first ever created character. Tauren Shaman, because I thought the Tauren in the classic cinematic was a shaman. Only a couple levels later I realized he was a druid, not a shaman. But I was so in love with the character that I never deleted her. Shakin, the actual druid Tauren that I made back in the day, it fits that silly mistake. Later turned into a high mountain Tauren with race change, just so she can finally have her own moose horns. As originally I was using the Malfurion hood but because it's a classic item, it's broken nowadays. I like it. Spirit animal, condor. Millie, my... Wait. What? The... It didn't update the information of the transmog. What is this? There we go. Bloop, bloop. There we go. Melee, the Mistweaver Monk. The Jade Dragon. With the Jade Serpent paintbrush. I didn't select a resting place for her. The thing is, if I had to select a resting place for her, it would be in Pandaria, that's for sure. Actually, it would be at the turtle. Can I go to the turtle now? Or would I get the silly quest again? Let's see. Ah, shoot, I have the quest. So I'll do this tomorrow in my own spare time. So I need to do the intro quest so I can send my character to the Wandering Isle, the turtle, and that will be her final resting place. Because it's either that, or I might send her to the temple of the Jade Serpent, which could be an option. We have Yanara, my generic high mountain hunter with the Legion artifact. But the important thing is her companion, this Woolly Kodo, Arrachea. Classic players will recognize it. Let's keep going. Because I wanted Demon Thorin as a demon hunter, I said, screw it, I'll make my own. And that's why I made the Moon Hunter. Outlaw rogue, but with the right armor, she does look like a demon hunter. See, she even has the big horns as a demon hunter. Yeah, he's just a joke character. Let's see. Six. The goblin that was born from a fragment of a piece of brain from Gizmo. She doesn't know that, but that's because the lore story of that brain comes from D&D, from my D&D campaigns. We got some Skull, one of my original alt banks. I'm still leveling this character so I can get the Heritage armor. I will stream that tomorrow. That's for sure. Potsy, my Pandaren rogue outlaw, who was also first created in a D&D campaign as a Tanuki. Here, Red Panda. Renafox, because I thought I could not get this name, but the game proved me wrong. Yes, I can get Renafox. And the funny thing is that I do show up in a YouTube video, Why Volpera, from Kakio. in YouTube. I accidentally photobomb his video. Golkosh Ogar, the most orc that has ever orc, with Gorhau and Dragon Gorhau. Gazunga, my very first original green-skinned orc. Female orc Death Knight, because it was originally one of the only ways to get a not green skin orc back in the day. I was trying to make a Makhar before we even knew what a Makhar was. I'm a visionary, and this is why I believe Blizzard employees spy on my Discord calls. And yeah, she has the Warglaze of Asenath. It's the only character of mine that has the Warglaves, and the biggest reason why I never deleted this character. Ayahuasca, a joke character, but I like the name. I like the word. I created her just to unlock the Herde armor, something that never happened for trolls, sadly. Juanji, yet another alt character created solely for the Herde armor of the ally races. Arcana Malore. Enough said. And my attempt to make another D&D character that failed. So, that was all of my Horde characters. Let me just send this character back to her resting place. Because like I said, each one of these characters will log out for the last time at their respective final resting places. Not that I'm saying that they are dead. Final retirement places. That's what I'm trying to say. Even if I phrase it a bit weird. Yeah, I think it's right that I added and blue. You can tell that it's been a long stream of me just talking. But I feel like I need to do this. I feel it's the right thing. Even if I'm not gonna play Warcraft anymore, I feel like these characters that have been such a big part of my life for so many years deserved a proper goodbye. And yeah, Sylvia, be my guest. Just poke me on Discord. You can send me a direct message.
Terragard? I don't know, boss. Sounds risky. That's why we're not bringing the crew. Not until we know more.
Now back to Thunderbluff. Can't even see the moon. But yeah. Important thing is this. Just where we obtain the heritage armor for the Tauren, which is the exact same location as the classic Tauren. Sorry, as the Tauren in the classic cinematic is shown. So an overview of Mulgore, right at level with Thunderbluff. Cyan. My very first ever created character. My beautiful old lady. And I say all because, like I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, her fur was originally white and black dots, like white and black fur. When the barber shop was introduced, and around Legion, I decided to change her fur to gray to show that many years has passed and she is finally a very old lady. But still, like a mother and a shaman, her spirit will forever look over Mulgore to protect and guide the next generations of heroes and Taurens that might need aid and or guidance. I made my mind. I'm content with how much I play this game. This last subscription, I barely played at all. And I already have plenty of good memories of this game, but mostly good memories of my characters, of all these little uncomplex lore stories that I made for them. All the times that I spent farming old dungeons and old raids solo most of the time, just to get that one specific item or that one very hard to obtain transmog piece. Sometimes I obtain some of those by pure luck. And other times I had to unlock them through achievements or very specific long chain quests. But still, I'm very proud and very happy with what I created. Not just her, just all of my characters, starting with my favorite race, the Taurens. So I think this is the right thing to do. The least I can do, even if this is just, even if it's just a video game, even if they're just digital characters, I just can't ignore that this game has been such a big part of my life for almost 2 decades. A couple of years here and there of taking breaks, but still, that's more than half of my life. It's not something that I can just ignore, or something that I can just throw away and not let it affect me in some way. Will I miss it? Yes, a lot. Do I want to keep playing? No. Will I ever return? Doubt it. Like I said, I'm content, and that's the best word I can use for this. I'm happy with my creations, I'm happy with my characters, I'm happy with all that I achieved. And similar to what I've said on other games, if I was ever told when was my last day, I would spend the day before organizing everything, making sure that everything that I wanted to do was done before my last day, so I can use my last day to lay back and enjoy. And that is kind of what I'm doing now with all my alts. I spent this very last week leveling the few remaining alts that were not level 60 or level 50. I attempted to obtain some items that I never got. I got some. Some of them I realized would take me too long to obtain, and realized I haven't had those items all this time. I never got them. I had the chance to go and get them. I never did. Which means I don't need them. That's why, like I said, the best conclusion, the best way to describe the feeling that I have is a mixture of satisfaction and contempt. It's enough in all sense of the word. Not necessarily full negative. I'm not saying that enough is enough, but I am saying that enough is enough. I'm not gonna do it now during the stream, but just know that most likely on Sunday, which is when the timer of my subscription will expire, most likely I will log in to one of my characters and just do this, what I'm doing right now. find my favorite location in the game and just admire the view. I've done all I wanted, I've done all I could. So the few time that I have left, I'll just use it to enjoy it. And I feel this is a good place to end the stream. So thank you for all of you that have been here, making this a very nice experience. I hope my 5-hour rant has been somewhat entertaining. Me sharing with you my characters, my stories, my lore, and my love for this game that I had. I'm happy with the memory that I'll have. And with me wanting to stream other stuff, I feel that I don't have as much time as before to spend 6, 8, 12 hours playing World of Warcraft. But like I said, I'm happy with it. Well, with everything that I obtain, achieve, and done.
I need a target.
Okay. I'm just gonna let my character rest. And enjoy her life, no longer adventuring through Azeroth. That is, from now on, the next generation, other players' duty. So yeah, this has been my Horde stream. Tomorrow I'll try to set everything done so I can stream me obtaining the Forsaken Herde armor. And during the second stream, I will show the rest of my characters on the Alliance side. I hope I get to see most of you there, and if not, that's fine. I make these videos mostly for me. If you can join me, good. If you can't, that's fine too. So yeah, with that said and done, I'll be seeing you all guys next time. So until then, goodbye and good night.